with them, dear friends. This is the Pyramid Valley place, which is beautifully set outskirts of Bangalore, and then highly energetic. A pyramid is an energy structure, free energy. Meditation in a pyramid is 3 times more powerful. And so people who go there, and if you are trying to meditate outside an hour, you go into a pyramid like this, 3 hours becomes a breeze. If it is taking 30 minutes to settle down, a place like this will take 10 minutes to settle down in meditation. That's how you want to think about it, right? There's energy, and the pyramids are there worldwide. They are not just how many pyramids that we know that you remember. I think Giza pyramids, there are 100,000 plus pyramids in the world from anciently there. And so there's a huge science behind pyramid science. Patriji understood the power and then utilizing it for meditation purpose. So there are a lot of pyramids, but this is at the Bangalore outskirts. And then I think our community here, Sri Hari Garu and Nanda Garu and Divya and many people are dreaming that they want a big pyramid here, right? We wish for the great success of this project, pyramid project. We'll work on it in the next session. The next session about limiting beliefs and reprogramming a lot of subconscious beliefs and how can we work on ourselves so that we can remove at least some limitations so that we can make a greater success with our dreams. Right, so this place is there, so very grateful that I've been able to work here. So meditation, dear friends, is really helping to reprogram our mind, right? So the mind is the conscious mind, which is all about creation. Positive thought, positive creation, negative thought, negative creation. The meditation helps to fix the thought, right? And then the subconscious mind, which is the emotion center, the instinct state. Meditation, which contains all the limitations. It gives you emotion so the body responds in a way based on what it's stored inside. I'm not good. My body cannot heal. I'm old. I cannot speak good English. I'm super successful. I came from, I'm going to make it happen. So whatever that you think about yourself, my financial situation is tough. Oh, it is easy to do. It's up to us what to decide. Boardrooms have, women have disadvantages, so it's difficult to deal with men. Up to us what we have as a condition inside, all in the subconscious mind. And so meditation is helping to deprogram the subconscious and enhance the conscious mind. Please turn to the person next to you and then explain what you learned so far. One person explains, another one then explains back in case you think you missed something. Please do that in a couple of minutes. The baby can hear any noise. There are a room of about 80 people here. You're free to speak, right? We're applying a neuroscience principle. Cells that fire together, wire together. So if you repeat, then whatever you are listening, you give valuable time here, so you go back, you'd like to remember a lot more. Just by telling other person, your chance of remembering is increased by 30% more. Just by repeating once. So please take the opportunity to talk about what you learned to somebody else.
Mindset and all that will always be there. Nothing.
Okay, dear friends. So with that as the understanding, when we change our thought, meditation is helping to reprogram the mind. So we change your thought. The moment you move from negative to positive, a lot of stress is dropped. And then with meditation, what it is helping is to drop those unwanted 90% unwanted thought is there. It drops all the unwanted thought. And so when you drop all the unwanted thought, then naturally we have so much clarity. There are many other ways why clarity develops. That is for a later discussion. But just to be simple, if there is this whole bubbles are there are so many thoughts, they all are removed. So it just become clear. The standard example of your river. When something is disturbed at the bottom, you can't see anything. You give it some time, it all settles down, the water becomes clear, so you know what is there. That's clarity. Then you know exactly how to bring whatever you lost in the bed. You got to give it time to settle down, all the thoughts go down. So this is what is happening in meditation. It removes slowly, it settles the mind down, and then we're able to see in clarity. And when all the negative thought is dropped, then we are releasing the stress, right, friends? So what is this meditation? Let's go and practice some of this now. Go straight to the meditation. Yes. So how do you practice it? Very, very simple. This comes from Gautama Buddha, this technique. We call it breath mindfulness meditation. The original name is Anapanasati meditation, right? Being with your in-breath and out-breath, observing your in-breath and out-breath, and so then slowly emptying our mind. The posture is exactly that. If you are sitting on the floor, then you're cross-legged. You can take back support. If you're sitting on the chair, then cross your feet at an ankle, fingers into fingers, and as you see, rest your hands in your lap comfortably. And then those if you're wearing spectacles, remove them, and then you close your eyes. Right? So the three things we're doing: closing eyes, fingers into fingers, crossing your feet. Three things, sitting comfortably. That's the posture. The goal is to empty the mind. And how do you empty the mind? You relax the body, make your body comfortably seated. Don't take it as a challenge, be comfortable, right? And then, how do we rest the mind? Just by doing this posture, we're already bringing the thoughts down, then we observe the breath. We take a reference point on the nose, anywhere on the nose at the reference point, preferably at the middle of the eyebrows or here anywhere, and then observe at that point the breath is going in and coming out, right? The natural breath. With no forceful inhalation, no forceful exhalation, with natural breath. So I'm here, close my eyes, and I'm putting my observation here, and then somewhere here. That point, okay, I see now the breath is going in and coming out. Doesn't matter which nostril. Just observe the breath, and as you observe the breath, mind is becoming slowly empty of thought, one by one, thousand by thousand to come down. As the mind is becoming empty, you start experiencing emptiness. Emptiness where there is no bubble, no thing, no places, nothing is there. Your thoughts are forms. So when mind is empty, you start experiencing emptiness. And as you experience emptiness, you may find some kind of involuntary movement or sensation in your body and mind. And if you find anything involuntary happening, like your body moving forward, backward, you suddenly see something in your mind, which you know you're not thinking. It's called meditation experience. Be with it. Observe it. But if you know you have a thought, you know it is your thought, you bring your attention back to the breath, again observe the breath. So dear friends, we go into this meditation, we observe the breath slowly, we allow ourselves to go into the empty states, meditative states. And in those we witness it, we are there without interpretation. But if you have thought anytime, you're bringing your attention back to the breath, dear friends. Relax yourself. When playing some music, I also guide, and your job is to be observing the breath and then being empty or meditative space. And do not open your eyes until the end when I say you may open your eyes, that's the time to open. With your eyes closed, dear friends. We are going to wonderful group meditation. Observe your normal, natural, in-breath, and out-breath. When we observe our breath, mind becomes empty. So mind is empty. will experience greater emptiness, energy, quantum field of energy. Let yourself to merge in your plan. And let yourself slowly experience in your or allow from you. So mind is becoming empty. All that energy with the gentlest present moment. Our body at its natural balance. This is natural to have it. When you recognize your thinking, go back to unstudying your breath, your hand. And then yourself to slowly find that emptiness. And where there's no body, where there's no thing, energy, but need of energy. Stay aware. Empty. Station. The more here become, the more you become. Everything you will experience, all experience is here in this field of energy. The longer you stay connected, experiences will emptiness of yourself. And yourself. stay connected. Slowly. This is the field of multiplication. The field of unknown. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, energy, the more miraculous you get. This technology empty. the longer you stay connected to this emptiness inside of you, all around you, the more completely become the more experience of holiness, oneness, merging. Friends, at this time, I'd like you to express gratitude. Gratitude to all things and everybody. And you express gratitude to your parents, your teachers, your mentors. For expanding our knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge is because of experience. Be grateful to your family, friends, colleagues, relatives, everybody for helping us learn and experience many things in our life. Give thanks to this grand nature, the bird, the fish, and the animals. For making our life so energetic and beautiful. Your deep gratitude to everything we use, the technology, the system, the companies, the government that support our life in many, many ways. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you, for caring for others, and to this intelligent quantum field for allowing us to experience so much more in this life. Many not so blessed. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Never. And reflect your experiences from the session. Then keep your hands and your eyes for 5 seconds. Then we open your eyes. Okay, yes. How are you feeling, sir? Krishna again.
It's awesome. It's awesome. I felt nobody, nothing, just accept the breath.
Right, nobody, nothing. So we meditated for 30 plus minutes. How many people felt it is really very, very less time? Very less time. Wonderful. Your pat on your back. I'm becoming a mystic. I'm becoming successful. That's what is going to happen. A mystic is somebody who is exploring everything out there. Exploring everything out there. In meditation, our pineal gland opens, so we receive, we open an antenna to tune into everything that's out there in the quantum field. So a lot of things happen in meditation. Anybody want to share how you felt today? I would like to share how you felt today. Yes, madam.
I felt empty. So I felt completely blank, which makes me unsure if I was actually meditating or I went to sleep. That's the question I have for you. I was blank.
What do you think it is? What are you thinking? Yes. Wonderful.
I heard that.
Okay. Anybody else? Yes, ma'am.
I have almost same experience. Like I have just small comment. I have the almost same question. Like I'm following from last year PMC, I'm watching videos on YouTube, and I'm not not seeing any visions or something like that. So I have a question. Am I on right? So I'm feeling different experience. Like in the day, all my problems are solving automatically after meditation. But when I'm in meditation, I'm not feeling anything. So that is my curiosity.
Problems are automatically solved.
It's
My question to you is, are you the father?
I'm
Your problems are solved. Life is improving. The question is what to do together and good father.
why I'm not seeing anything else in the meditation.
Not necessary. Not necessary. This quantum field is infinite. So anything can happen. And you don't know why something is unknown, then what can you experience? How can you tell? You can experience anything. Well, how many ways you can experience? You go to Himalayas, how many ways you can experience Himalayas? Now people say, but a lot of things I didn't see anything. Depending on what it is, it doesn't matter what it is, but you are there. You know that Himalayas is a place of energy, you're going into the energy state, and so naturally you will have some effect there. It's like that. When you go into nature, the energy is there. See the energy like that. You measure it by how you are like it improving. That's the measure of meditation. We talk about experience so that those who are experiencing do not feel threatened or feel worried that okay, now what am I doing right and why is it happening to me and all that. So it is important to understand experience. If it comes, it is okay and then continue. That's all it is, nothing more. Nothing more of an experience. Even experience tells us, we get dreams. Dreams are experiences. We think that dreams are just randomly about them. But when it's coming to path of meditation, understand that dreams are experiences, they're giving you potentially some messages from your understanding. You don't understand them, just leave that, it is okay. Right? So it's not necessary. But how many people felt lightness in the body, right? Heaviness in the body, or part of the body, and I say heaviness is characterized by your head is sinking, the body is going down, very heavy, you feel, hands are becoming strong like iron, any of that stuff that's happened. Okay, how many people had body movements, left, right, this, like this, right, body has happened, and whirling and floating sensation, whirling and floating sensation, so it is an energy body experience, and what else we have here? And the colors, non-existence of body parts. How many people didn't feel your body? Okay, that's a lot of people. You know why we don't feel the bodies? Why don't feel the body in meditation?
Because it's field of energy, not the material.
All right, it's a field of energy. Wonderful. Yes. So we lose our thought, and the thought is holding our form. When you drop your thoughts, so you're forgetting everything about yourself and around the environment. When you drop your thoughts, that means you're dropping even the notion of your body. Everything comes as you think you are. That's the whole essence of this whole quantum physics observation. So in meditation, when you remove that ultimate stuff, the thought and everything remove, then you become what you are innately inside that energy. So you don't feel the body. Okay. Various stages of it. Sometimes you don't feel only the legs and hands. Many people talk and not feel your hands. That's right. And then that flow extended to the whole body. It's possible. That means you become energy. Right? And so colors and vision, celebrating colors and vision. Colors, you see a lot of colors potentially. And visions. Everybody has seen visions. Visions means, yes, what did you say, madam?
Kind of hormone going on, and there's someone's tap and water, fever, kind of like that.
Okay. You saw some hormone, something is going on, ignorance is going on, so wonderful.
That,
Yes.
fire that all the fire.
Yeah.
Right. So many people see different things. Some people are seeing meeting Shirdi Sai Baba. If you are tuning into the energies, you meet me. If you're tuning into energies of your grandparents, you meet them. Right? In the concept of quantum field, everything is either energy or matter. So matter is becoming energy and you're emptying yourself when you don't have attention on you. So that's why in dreams, in sleep, we experience ourselves going and then visually seeing many things in the quantum field, what we call dreams. We are seeing things. We say, I've got this sometimes premonition, you're predicting a future event. Sometimes you're saying, hey, I'm getting to know what's happening. All of this because you're tuning into these energies at a different frequency. So meditation experiences are called alternate frequency experiences. Our body, physical body has a frequency. And so in meditation, we drop the material self. So we elevate ourselves to a different frequency. And so then we are experiencing many things in that level. Just like we say, water, you see it. energize it, it changes its frequency. We can't see it, but it's there, right? So in meditation, we're experiencing many of those. Now, what you do with all of them, all we have to do is to continue practice. It means that you have definitely emptied yourself. You are gone into empty states every now and then. That's what you see many of these experiences. And you continue them. You will feel like crying, cry, don't hold you back. The feelings, if you feel like crying, do it. If you're feeling sleepy, you felt sleepy, do it. Sleep is a great meditation experience. Sleep is a great meditation experience because it is healing your body, taking you to a delta state. It's a very, very scientific process that what we practice because it reduces the brain waves, slowly gets rid of all unwanted brain waves, moves into a very beneficial brain wave state. And so when we experience these, we simply observe them, witness them, and then continue. Slowly over a period of time, you cross that into the next one, to the next one, to the next one. Your journey into Alp mountains, Himalayas continues and then go on. You'll keep accumulating many experiences. That's what happens here. Some of them are relevant, some of them are joyful, some of them don't have meaning. Either way, it's okay, you continue your journey into this field. So we do that. That's one side. But physically speaking, biologically speaking, we are reducing all the unwanted thought. And so stress is removed, we gain clarity, right? We gain clarity, stress is removed. So then people feel very, very healthy, energetic, and all of that's happening. Right, friends? So thank you for this session, intro session. We understood what it is, meditation, we practice it. Do it for, if you're 30-year-old, 30 minutes, 40-year-old, 40 minutes, 20-year-old, 10 minutes. That's the basic guidance. But generally speaking, if you are youngster, do 20 minutes, and if you are working and beyond, then you say half an hour to 45 minutes of practice if you have, then you will see a significant difference. People who are coming to our 40-day programs, and they're all online, and then, of course, meditation, magic also doing PSSM, PMCUSA channels are doing many programs. You do a 40-day program, they're telling us in our programs in 3 weeks. 3 weeks later, 90% tell they're positive. They're very, very positive. Their outlook for the life is positive. And 70% people in 3 weeks of practice, this practice, and then every day they're practicing for about 40 minutes. 3 weeks later, 70% of the people are telling us they're healing or they've healed something. 70%. So 3 in 4 people are telling us they're healing their condition. Could be whatever. It could be some mistake. It could be backache. It could be IBS syndrome. One person who lost his sense of smell in COVID, and in about 6 weeks, they recovered that smell. They gained it back after 6 weeks of practice. But COVID smell, they lost sense of smell, they gained it back. Somebody in 9/11 who had some serious impact, so he could never climb up. In 9/11 who was stuck in the building with all that thing that he thinks is gathered in 9/11, it was in 2011. And so then 2020, 21, he joined a program. Roughly about 3 months later, he was saying now he's able to climb up. 10 years he suffered with it. And there's no cure for it. They couldn't be figured out. But then he now is able to climb up. He's an IT person. Now he climbs, floats up. He's able to do many activities with the children as it is. Surprising healings happen. And so this practice must be continued for the 30 to 40 minutes every day. Right, friends? So what are you going to do in the next session? Take a break. And so with this as a foundation, and then, one of the things is our subconscious mind. The conscious mind, positive, negative thought creation. Subconscious mind is a limitation. It's got limitations. It's got beliefs, personality. All of that is full of limitations. So we work through and understand the science of subconscious mind, which is called beliefs. We talk about it a little bit and see, we do a practical meditation around what's the limiting beliefs I carry, and then we take one of it and then we work to reprogram it. And we understand the science how to reprogram. I set up a company and we bootstrapped in India, Bangalore, and then our goal was to get it acquired by a larger firm which is from United States. Because the market, the company is like that, the domain is in this area. Where a firm from US can acquire it. Generally, they're all big firms are here. So The success eluded me for a long time, and then the reason I attribute to I had 5 limiting beliefs in myself. In spite of practicing meditation regularly, I didn't realize at the time I said, why is it that we're not able to get acquired? And then I looked back and I said, there are 5 limiting beliefs without realizing I said. If a person responds to us 2 beliefs successively same way, then we have a judgment. And then third time that happens, we say, oh, this is going to be like this with this person. We form a belief. The beliefs are formed at the drop of a hat. And so we got to examine limiting beliefs. Manifestations are not happening. A lot of times it's because our limiting beliefs come us in the way. We think about limiting beliefs, either they're subconscious, they are truths, they're like facts of life. You don't question them. You don't question them. When you wake up in the morning, and suppose you didn't get 8 hours of sleep, and whoever has that belief, don't question 8 hours of sleep. How many people question that I don't need necessarily 8 hours of sleep? We never question it. Instead, the first thing that comes is, oh, I slept 3 hours, my day is going to be bad, spoiled. This is because we don't question. The limiting beliefs are our truths that we never even aware that we're living with the limitation. So that's why we are in that thing, we operate on our body, but it has to have a very nutritious ketones and this and that food. Vitamin D is required, otherwise it's not going to survive. And so then, but what happens? 300 years ago, none of it is there. None of it is there about any of this calories and nutrients. Where is this coming? Now it's required. And how are people before living? They're all limiting beliefs, dear friends. I don't have time. If anybody says I don't have time, the biggest limiting beliefs you're operating your life with. So we're going to learn that science in the next session, and we'll go through a longer meditation. So we'll see you all that time. So thank you. Take a break.
Thank you, sir. So the recruitment are outside there, sir. So we have vegan cookies and Dunkin' Donuts coffee, and the sandwiches are also there for the kids and everybody who would like to have them. So before we actually So before we take a break for the refreshments, I would like to just announce one big thing, which is a future event coming up. This is a quick announcement for the mark your calendars because we got the incredible event coming up, the Mega Pyramid Meditation Summit USA. So we just have this small auditorium and you felt the energy levels today, right? With few of our group. So imagine the biggest auditorium filled with a national level summit, we all meditating together. So that is actually happening in October. So the PSSM Global is collaborating with Meditation Magic. It's actually Patrickji sir has dreamt when we had a Zoom call in 2020, I believe. So he just straight away said to everybody that Dallas is going to be the biggest venue in United States for meditation and meditation. And none of us actually believe that was actually the naming ceremony for dance schools or meditation centers, right? He named my dance school also. So at that time, he just said it and we were like, okay, but when we just manifested within the span of like 3 years and we see it coming. So we would like to welcome all of you for this Mega Pyramid event, meditation event in October. So actually we have a banner outside and there is a contact details for you to register and how to participate and at least participate for the 2-day event, okay? So let's come back. Now the time is 4:20, maybe 5 o'clock, you think? Yeah, so we are playing the video, sorry. Yeah.
Hello, Masters. Today I am here to share the news of Mega Meditation Summit, Dhyana Mahachakram, USA, happening in Dallas, Texas on 7th and 8th of October 2023. This is the
I gave him a disclaimer, don't count me on this technical stuff. I told them I can't, even then I can stand you on stage, I can't do anything.
So Masters, today I am here to share the news of Mega Meditation Summit, Dhyana Mahachakram, USA, happening in Dallas, Texas on 7th and 8th of October 2023. This is the first huge gathering that is happening in the States to celebrate oneness, to celebrate friendship, and to celebrate PSSM. So I invite each and every pyramid masters to come and join in person in this event so that we can all collectively initiate this great shift of consciousness in the land of USA. In 1999, Patriji started with just a few hundred people gathered together as Dhyana Mahachakra in Kannur, Andhra Pradesh. Today, over the years, many Dhyana Mahachakras happened with thousands and thousands of people, and come 2022, there were over a million people gathered with over 80,000 people having conscious food at the Maheshwara Mahapyramid. Today, this is our opportunity to initiate, to activate these great energies right here in United States, and take the message of PSSM, take the message of Anapanasati, oneness, to each and every individual, fulfilling our mission as Dhyana Jagat, Dhyana Shakahar, and Dhyana Pyramid. So with that, I will take your leave, and I invite you again.
So you heard from Mrs. Parikatri, right? So we'll be back by 4:40. Sir saying like 20 minutes break. Let's try to be back for the next session. See you soon.
Join in person to come meet every pyramid master here in Dallas, Texas on 7th and 8th October. So I'll see you there. Thank you.
నెంబర్ పని చేస్తుంది ఆ నెంబర్ ఇస్తుంది
Ladies and gentlemen, so we'll have a group picture now. Whoever is outside the corridors, can you please just come inside? We would like to take a group picture with all of you. If you can listen to me, if you can hear me. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we'll have a group picture. So we can all come here, sitting on the facing us, right? Here, yeah. We all actually line up here. Huh? And then.
అదే క్రోమ్ లో ఏమైంది
సెకండ్ ట్యాబ్ థర్డ్ ట్యాబ్ లో ఉన్న వీడియోస్ ప్లే చేయాలి
ఇప్పుడా
అంటే చంద్రకిరణ్
ఓకే చేద్దాం నో ప్రాబ్లం
సెకండ్ ట్యాబ్
என்னண்ணா హిందీ
I think gents can stand up behind and the ladies can sit in the front. No, we can stand down, we can stand up. The ladies can stand here. Yeah. Yeah. In the picture. So you want to sit? Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Perfect. So kids, come on. You can just sit down in front room. And Chandra sir has to be in the center. Perfect. Come to the center. Not so not to the center, in the front one. Kids can come to the front. So but the front will cover. Can they extend to the front? Okay, so the kids can come to the front. Perfect. So that side, he's saying that he cannot cover that side. Okay?
yeah that's right
That side? Knees? Okay. Yeah. That's a challenge, no? People can get whoever it is. So others will extend in the front, right? Whoever can extend the front. I think we are good, Sushma.
come here come on
Yeah. Wait a second. Okay.
కొంచెం లక్ష కొంచెం
Can you come down? Okay.
DJ sir and Pradeep, please join us.
Yeah,
So hip hip hooray for Buddha CEO.
Cheese. One more. Keep your hand, keep your hand. Whatever it is. It's not our time. It's mine. I rented. Yeah. Yes.
So now it's starting to talk about the complicated world of negative thinking and reprogramming. Meditation magic. At the end, we also have a question and answer session. If you can clarify all your questions, we can answer. There is so much truth in their eyes, satisfaction. I felt like this is it. Every regular housewife or street vendor or a student, they were very happy while sharing their experiences. I just want to try. I just want to know what is it. So I again Googled it. I went to YouTube and searched. I saw Patriji's explanation, 5-minute explanation how to do pyramid meditation. I felt like inside we feel like this is it. I'm looking for this. This is true. So whatever Patriji mentioned in the video, I followed sincerely. I started with 5 or 10 minutes meditation, gradually increased like today I did 15 minutes, tomorrow I'm going to do 20 minutes. Like that I increased, I did for 3 hours. Whether I was able to empty all through 3 hours, I'm not sure. But Sankalpa, I just want to sit 3 hours, that's it. I ordered a book, Your Soul's Gift. I started reading it and 3 things Patriji mentions. Do meditation, read books, and Sajjana Sangatya. I don't know anybody that time, so I went to YouTube. Every day I switch on one YouTube experience sharing video. I just listen while doing my chores. I was living peacefully. I started, I think, December 1st week. By March 1st week, when I went to get my PET scan done, everything clear. Ever since meditation not only healed my body, It also changed my perception about life, about seeing things. If I feel like someone said something to me, I'm like, I need to change something in me first, than blaming them. While doing chores, if I feel tired, just sit there and there, do meditation for 2 minutes. It's a part of me now. I do every day. It's like, this is the truth. Every kid, every adult, every mom, everybody should know. They should teach in schools. I feel like teaching meditation or hospitals, that is my main goal. Everybody should know this truth. Before becoming an engineer or scientist or anybody, they should know this. And one more thing, believing meditation is one thing. My doctor believing in me is another thing. My oncologist is right here with me today. He came all the way. She believes in me. That's the most important thing.
I'm very humbled to have this opportunity to talk with everybody, and everything that she said was absolutely accurate. To the point where, it makes a scientist and an oncologist like me really sort of second guess and doubt everything that, I once knew to believe was true. Cancer doesn't simply go away. And in her case, it did. So the question was, why? So when she invited me to come to this today, it was an irresistible opportunity. Thank you very much. I've loved it so far. My experience that I had when Chandra sir was going through the guided meditation was something that I had never experienced before. I felt as though I could not feel my body, and I was on the outside looking at me.
Thank you. And we didn't get your name. Yeah, man. Yes, thank you so much. Robert Monroe has written books on out-of-body experiences. Robert Monroe is also a scientist. He's done a lot of work in the whole mind-body space. And devised devices for Robert Monroe. Read about his books and his work. I'm sure there's a lot of connection to you because he is a scientific background. Done a lot of work in the last 30, 40 years. Right? Thank you so much, Anthony. Wonderful. May I request Martin to come and share with you before we start?
Namaste to all, and really I'm so thankful to you. Today is a weekend and I'm so happy to spend with you all, and thank you for your valuable time with us. And my journey started 2002 with my brother-in-law. He introduced meditation, Dr. Gopalakrishna, and I'm a Shirdi Sai Baba devotee. And it's like a big, how do I say it? I'm completely surrendered to Sai Baba. I used to do Parayana every time. And really, I'm so much, that book, whatever the Parayana when I'm reading, Literally, I want to connect with Baba whenever I'm going to Shirdi. I will get that experience, whatever in the book written. But I never had any experience physically when I visited Shirdi. Through my brother-in-law, what he told me that is that I am also Shirdi Sai Baba devotee, but I told already that Gopala Krishna, DK. And because of him, I started 40 days meditation first. And he said, I am also Shirdi Sai Baba devotee. But after I started meditation, I had a great connection and experience with him. That made me to do 40 days meditation. In that 40 days, I had great experiences. First, physical body, so many blocks, whatever small things, it cleared. And the most important thing, actually we was in US, 95, I got married, we was in US. We moved back to US to India. We have a very big family. My family members used to come. When I was in US, everybody said, after you are going to India, you are meeting so many people. You don't know how it will be. Relationships, it's not so easy. Handling, it's very difficult. Like that, all those things in my mind, because of that, when I enter into India, and whoever comes, my way of thinking also, people will something, they'll poke you. That's what always my thought. First, my co-sister came to my house. The moment I cooked something, she said, you don't know basic. Then I got so irritated. What is the basic something? And when somebody's come to our house, we'll cook the way we wanted. And of course, we give the best food. Why she's thinking that way, expressing that. And this connection, I want to express that how Chandra is having experiences. With Patri sir, I am always very scared and low confidence person. First time Patri sir came to my house, he asked me, what are you doing? I told him that I am taking care of the family. He said, animals also take care of the family. What is the great about yourself? And the next moment said, tomorrow your husband will die, what you will do? And next time he's traveling, I'm really literally panic and I'm crying continuously because why, like, especially as a guru, why he's talking like this, I'm a little bit worried. But after that, I really worked on myself because of my brother-in-law, completely transformed my life. And at the same time, after shifted to Baba, to Patri sir, my journey continuously, I hold his hand and really enjoying my journey still now, whatever I'm doing my journey, because of him. Because he always, whatever the reading in the book, in the physical, what really in the world, which I have to understand myself to implement on certain areas. Like I told you, my sister-in-law, when my co-sister, she came that after Patri sir came one day, he asked me to cut vegetables like this. And immediately, I don't have any second thought because when Guru said, we'll surrender and we'll do. And exactly I did, I finished. After that, I realized if somebody is saying something for the good, we should absorb it. It's not that equals or lower, whatever it is, it's like something good we should follow. That is what I learned after that. My relationship was amazing with my family. In his family, I had a great relationship. Of course, like he will have, but for me, it's like my family is a really big family. They have a great understanding. And that first spiritual journey, I connected with my family completely. I am enjoying the journey. After that, Patri sir gave me an opportunity to Pyramid Valley International Book Space. You said you just go and do voluntary work and like completely take care of the spiritual gadgets, the products. I used to go every week and talking with publishing like directors, at the same time vendors and all those things about the spiritual products, talking about the Pyramid Valley and spirituality and how Pyramid Valley is doing service, free meditation and free Annadana and free entry, everything, how it's happening. Talking about all those things give me so much happiness. What we are doing together with Patri sir, And everybody is giving so much respect and they all support us. And because of that, initially 5,000 rupees the sales were, and after 1 year it went to 1.5 lakh. It's a big change. With that, Reprogramming International, it's like Anapanasati, everything self-sustained and so much support it happened through that. Like that, it's like their volunteers and employees working with them. What really I understand is, Professor always, it's like he always never tell that you do this, you do that. He always demonstrate in front of us what we have to learn from him. That is what constantly he is guiding us. Because of that, really, when I went to Pyramid Valley, more than I am doing something, I learned so many great things about each and every master and how we are fortunate certain things in our life, unknowingly, knowingly we have, which we don't know, and how fortunate I am working with one great master and doing so many works and enjoying my journey. And after that, Sir only always, when we surrender to Guru, what I in my life I understand, they will always guide us. What next also they will tell us without asking. Then immediately he told in a Bangalore, you just started one center, madam, like that he told us. So it is we started, that is a spiritual center. And then one workshop room, meditation room, and the counseling room, and some products. In the counseling room, I asked Sir, can you suggest one master counseling? Then he said, you are a counselor. That time I have so many doubts. How come I am a counselor if I don't know properly certain things? That moment I didn't understand. But what I'm talking with every master, sharing and listening other things, which I understand what I'm talking, which I have to practice in my life, which really so much transformation will happen to the golden, my personal journey, and really I enjoyed. And so many masters connected and the tour around the HSR, Bangalore, one place, the HSR, really schools and some temples, we read meditation and so many masters study and everything happened. And after that, again, in a family wise also, it's always, it's a group work. What we are doing with the group, instead of that, what we are learning from each other and understanding, doing unity of work. When we do individually, it will be easy. Any work, when we are doing with the group, we have to talk with them, we have to make them understand the group. Along with them, do it. Like that, my mother gave one land for us, 3 sisters, with my brother-in-laws and Chandra, including my mother and everybody. And with that land, in the near 100 years temple, one temple is there. We constructed one hall and meditation room and one park. Very small area, but around the area, like so many the schools are there. My sister is a teacher, she retired and like she voluntarily she come out and past 5 years, 500 schools she covered around the Visakhapatnam. And so much work it happened. Only because of the group work, so many masters, we created that center, but so many masters around the people who all are there, they are coming forward and they all are doing very energetic work and that work is going really great. Recently in May, 5 years completed successfully. At the same time, my father-in-law since long time, he wants to open a center in Visakhapatnam and the city center. Chandra's brothers and sisters and sons, everybody. It's like my father has given big list with each and everybody, granddaughters, like everyone's name in that everybody's part. In that side, we constructed one big hall and the pyramid and Annadana and one workshop room. Everything we all created. Just 1 year it happened. Recently, my father he vacated his body also. But before that, he always behind the force that work has to happen wonderful way in the you all have part of it. He mentioned and everybody respected and they all part of it and that project with the family. We all having great understanding even though sometimes the family is taken for granted. But again, it's a group work. We have to go with that who is right. Doesn't matter. What what is the right for that project? We all are aligned to the work and we all are doing together this project work. And it's an amazing experience. Personally, we both are really enjoying the journey. And coming to Buddha CEO and a global wise and in a COVID time, I started my journey 2002. 20 years I'm meditating, but the 2 years my life really changed a lot. Because every day morning when I'm getting up and 6 to 7:30 meditation, when we started, I thought my personal thing also it is important to focus myself. Every day morning meditation and wisdom. It's like understanding so much. The moment every day come out and talking something naturally, will fluctuate our emotion. What is it I'm listening something, what I'm reacting, which I have to understand and really correct myself certain things. In that, with first my children, I really got great experience with my both children. Because when they're small itself in the house, it's a meditation is so much. My children always say, Mama, I hate meditation. Don't tell me, I know when I have to do it. Especially my son. And I always think how do this is really important in my life, how much benefit I got. My children before going, they should really understand and experience it. As a parent, as a mother, I can give comforts, financial things and studies and everything. More than that, it's a spiritual understanding always in the life, so confident. And the right person to witness for that. And really, I felt for my children, that is the best gift as a mother. I should really give that. In that time, I requested them, my son, said, Mama, please don't tell me all those things. I'll do when the time comes. Don't force me. But I told one thing, in 24 hours, I won't bother you 23 hours. 1 hour, you please dedicate for this. 40 days after that, you don't want it, it's okay, leave it. In that 40 days meditation, my daughter, she doesn't want to study postgrad. She wants to complete a degree. After she wants to work, that decision in the 40 days, she changed her mind and she applied for University College of London and she got the seat in publishing course and she really performed well and now she is working in publishing company Oxford. Recently she got Macmillan company job also. What I understand in that moment is we have to show the path and make them to experience it. Sometimes sports, sometimes they get irritated, they'll back up. Instead of that, we have to explain very patiently, go down how much you have to go down. But that is the achievement, really, I got it with my daughter. Today, after her work, 1.5 hours every day she meditated. Without meditation, her day would never come true. So, understand how sleeping and eating she is doing. Meditation is 100% use right patience in her life. One here and there it will happen also. But right meditation always guides them the right things. My son always is like a tool for him. For the meditation he will use for when he is low or when he wants something. And he got in public like film studies undergrad. He started like completed recently. Now he want to come to India. It's a concluding thing which I want to. He want to come to India. Actually we was in London. That time he didn't tell us that I am coming to India. We are planning to US. He said, Mama, I want to go to India. See, when we are not there, why do you want to come? What is this? When you are not there, I should not come to India or what? He said that my intention is not there. When I am there, I wish I want to spend time with you. Then after that, it's okay, but you want to come. But immediately what I really understand, the meditation always the right guidance in that's what I constantly experience. I thought he's coming. Before I am leaving to near US, I should 100% write things to connect to him and after that I should move that place. In the 3 things I really want to do, my father-in-law March, he vacated his body. Definitely he has to go to Vizag and spend some time with grandma. And she is with her for children. At the same time, Pyramid Valley, he has to go and spend at least 1 day. And third thing, I thought, before he start working, he should do some group conscious work, the service activity, which somewhere wherever he likes, I thought. Three things I requested him, luckily he agreed. And now he is in Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation. He's doing voluntary work and really is enjoying. And sometimes here and there, I was like overloaded for me, like that he say. But what really I felt is before coming 3 days, he is every day morning, 9 o'clock, he is going to the foundation. He is saying about the subject that this is what Patris like 4 agreements and like that, all those things and I thought he is talking about discussing the video recording things and everything. I felt when we are really connect with them and explain such a way, what is not possible, it will happen. That is what with my son it happened. These all things small, but sometimes it's that situation, connect with them and explain, they may not understand. But when we are there spiritually, we understand how much we are going, whatever the extent, but we are the right people to constantly achieve through meditation and that energies. That is what constantly I am experiencing. Because in my life, Patrisa gave me the greatest gift, that meditation and that constantly gave unconditional love and energies. That made us to travel wherever it is, whatever it is, meeting everyone. We forget that is what constantly gave us until its last breath. And having great experience with Patrisa, I always have a great gratitude to Patrisa. Thank you.
Thank you, Monica. Patience. Yes. Highly of practice, patience is your progress. Two things. As I said, Patris simplifies everything. There are two things that is simplified. Highly of practice, patience is your progress. Everything is narrating, especially with children, a lot about patience. You have just half an hour time, you want them to just visit you for half an hour. That's all it is. Patience, and then time eternal. So what's the worry? What's the hurry? Even the spiritual progress also, patience. I don't have experience of meditating practice. I didn't get any experience for 4 years in the beginning. None of these, magical, mystical experiences. For 4 years is not there. And the experience is rarely. Right? Patience is important. You have to go on taking time and time. As I asked him, what is the way to strengthen your practice? What is the way to strengthen your practice? Let's understand it. What is the way to strengthen your meditation practice? Would like to say something. What is that? Persistence. Okay. What else? Sincerity. Believing in the process. Discipline. Practice. Gratitude. Dedication. What else? What is that? Faith. Surrender. Acceptance. This is what you told me. The best way to strengthen your practice is with the master. Best way to strengthen your practice is to be the master, because they walk the path and so they tell you what not to do and of course what to do. Everybody reads manifestation side. Everybody reads meditation through books. There so many books are there. Where to get? What are the shortcuts? Right? What are the shortcuts? Are now energy. So he ensured that he was available everywhere. How to spend time with master? He ensured he was available everywhere. The true Buddha was going everywhere. Of course, he made many centers possible so that people can go there. Right? How many people here are running centers? Physical centers here. People are running. When your home is a center, you're welcoming people to come to your home. Can you please stand up here? There you go. And what is the other line? What is the center name? Nagadasa Kalakshetra. And your center name? Trishula Pyramid Meditation Center, Adi Shankaracharya Pyramid Meditation Center, Sambuddha Meditation Center, Kaivalya Meditation Center. You know, see, every name.
There was
Thank
one,
you.
there was one more
Lavakusha Meditation Center. You know, he ensured that we have this physical places. Why? Because we go and spend time with masters there. Okay. Who are the masters there? Adi Shankaracharya Center, we have energies of Adi Shankaracharya there. We have energies of Sri Hari Garu there. And masters are there. The master is there. But we have the master that we think is there because of our reality. The name has a meaning from that perspective because you intent. And if they have all the people other centers, if they have a serious intent, then they're constantly thinking about it, no matter what. Until then you're inviting the energy to be there. Tell me, in your family, and then if you are talking about, let's say somebody with deeply respect, then you're talking about that person, and then they get to know. What will they do? Whenever they have time, they come to this side, will they come and ask about you or not? But I have respect about my grandfather. And then tell my people, hey, my grandfather did this, that, and about good things about grandfather. I dream about grandfather. So then the grandfather, when the opportunity is there, you definitely spend time with me. That's what we do naturally. When people talk good about us, we always want to go and spend time with them. Human psychology, right? The same psychology for intelligence masters too. It's not the same thing. They're all there to wanting to help. So dear friends, spending time with masters is a great way to strengthen our practice. A Zoom is okay. Clicking a button and Zoom is okay. Behind the screen, I can spend a couple of hours. But take time to go and then spend the time 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. And I did so many programs. I went to PSSM, I went to Deepak Chopra program, Amit Goswami's program, Jeodispenza's program, Leonard Arts program, Dr. Newton's programs, and of course, Babaji's programs, many. But I had at least 15 days in a year out of my vacation carved out for spiritual programs. Not my 2 hours, but take time. It is okay to do 3 hours of meditation at home, long meditation, but then when it comes to a physical program, we got to take time. If you want to seriously strengthen your practice, why the Himalayas is we spend every year go to Himalayas and spend some time. What is Himalayas? It's going away from the hustle bustle, right? You are completely time for yourself. The research is saying that if you are away for 5 days from your daily environment, and then you spend time on whatever that you spend time on. So in this case, meditation, practice, and then there with a master, with a group, in a beautiful environment like Valley, then you're changing for sure. Research is saying, after 5 days of being away from your natural environment, and then being in the new environment where you're learning, you come out as a new person. Not a new person. Right? If you want to shift, and say, hey, I've been doing it, but then it's okay, it's going on the practice, and you should need to start out. You want to go out and then move yourself to be a new environment for some time. Do this time to time. This is how our practice is strengthening. Our practice is strengthening. So, okay, good. Every day I meditate 9 to 10 is good. That is good discipline. But that's not necessarily shifting the way we think. You got to shift the way we think and feel about ourselves and about a project, right? And so that requires that we take some of the steps. Let me invite Arun Sadanam. Please come here once. Another grandmaster. I worked with Patrick so much, since 20 years. Arun Sadanam, I don't know how you know. PSS movement at all in the year 2002. He was working on PSS movement at our website. Then, in 2002, I was helping, and Patrick used to come to our home, and in fact, he visited offices there. So he used to sit down and then type what the officer was saying. Right? And master spent and organized. Every time I had to organize an event, he doesn't hesitate. Okay, let's do it, full blown. An event is required, then he was doing so many events for sir. Every time he came to Chicago, to the master that organized implement for the experience. Thank you.
Yeah, first thing I wanted to say thank you for everyone come here and spend some time and take something valuable with you back home. So my name is Arun, and I've been doing this meditation for the past whatever 15, 20 years. I learned it from my mother, and back then my mother had two major issues at hand. One is kids who are not focusing on studies, and a lot of parents have that. And the second one is financially she needs some help, definitely. So we're not financially doing well, and then Chandra's elder sister is my mother, because that's how we are doing. She learned this meditation technique from Chandra Sar's brother, which is Krishna GK, the GK star, and she started doing that. Even in the night, whenever I wake up, I always see her doing meditation for 4 hours, 5 hours, and always. And I don't know what she is doing at that time, but fast forward after 3 years, the results were tremendously different. We had our own home, and I don't know how it worked out. So we had a couple of rents as the monthly income, and I was settled good. And my brother is in the path, he's here along with me, and we both are here in the States, which is 2 of us. So fast forward after 4 years, everything got changed in the home. So then I realized, yes, there is something in the meditation that's there only whether you realize, you don't realize, but it will help you. It will always guide you. You just have to do it, trust it, and do it. That's all. There are only two things: blind trust and do it. So whenever we are in a problem, right, you look up to heaven. So because there is so much in our hands, and beyond that, there is nothing in our hands. So we just put it on God and help me. And that's one way to connect God. And then my mother, she said this. There is another way. I mean, you can ask God, or you can sit in meditation and connect with God. So I think whenever we sit in meditation, we will connect with this universe for sure. And you will start receiving whatever best you need to receive. So I always tried this many times in my life. So for the past 20 years, at least 100 different times. Whenever I have a problem in the office, I work for a break-fix team. Things easily break. This is a trading environment. There are 50 people on top of me on the bridge line trying to throw me under a bus whenever there is a problem. And so I work in operations. And I know whenever there are big problems that doesn't resolve, and there's so much you can do to troubleshoot in your hands, they go on 2 days, 3 days, so many escalations. I know it's time I'll just go sit for 2 hours, 3 hours. And this is not a joke. Within next 2-3 days, I know there is going to be a solution. I don't know which way it is going to come. The problem is coming. And so many times I find this, not just financially, your relationship, and whatever is the situation, you can just blindly believe in meditation and do that friends, and you're going to see definitely tremendous results. And coupled with, there are so many other things like manifestation, intuition, and there are so many other things. They will come in and into your life, and you will start enjoying them. Me and my wife, we try to do this. We 2 years we play with intuitions and a lot of things we see in those perspectives. And the manifestation is something that we are trying to do. You have a lot of subjects that you can play with, but you got to trust it. That's all. Yeah, keep doing meditation. Thank you.
Thank you, Arun, for everything that you're doing around with the masters here. So friends, coming back to the topic that we wanted to cover, if thoughts create reality, then we always talk about how do you manifest, how do you visualize, how do you manifest things, not create reality. So there are a few things that we can get our attention to. And then we organize this into 5 steps. The manifestation, the thought create reality is there, the manifestation is about experiencing what you're looking to have in our life. And then if you master these 5 processes, then you're able to consistently see results in our life. The 5-step process I talk about: develop focus, one-point mindedness, common sense. Meditation helps to develop it greatly. You become focused, right? The second thing is develop openness to possibilities. You are always, anything can happen anytime. Anything can happen anytime. So why close the door about something that you're pursuing? My daughter was applying for admission for a postgrad program well after the deadline, but she was open to the possibility. Maybe they'll open it. Why not? Possible. It happened that it was actually open. It's well after 2 months after the deadline, but it's open. So that's called being open to the possibility. Normally, we just conclude it's not possible, right? So the second step. So we've got to develop openness. Meditation builds a lot of awareness to be open. Third thing is visualizing a great future. Experiencing like a visualize, create. Our primary experience is the quantum field, our energy field. Everything we experience in our life, primary is the energy field, secondary is physical matter. So we construct an energy template of what we want to experience or visualize and dream about an experience of future in our mind, in our memory and thought field. That's the third step. If you can do it, it's called creative visualization, dreaming. Many people talk it in many ways. It's a vision board. All of that is this stuff, right? Affirmations becoming more and more with mind moving. That is the third step. If you master this process, it is consistent. And meditation helps because it expands your conscious mind significantly to create and visualize. The fourth thing is limiting beliefs. We all have so many limiting beliefs, limitations. And so identifying what are those deep limiting truths that I have. The truth, the fact of life. What is the truth that I think I'm operating on? Identifying and saying, is it limiting my life to be experiencing or is it expanding me? So that's the reprogramming fourth one. And fifth one is accepting and extending gratitude. We talk about this in at great detail and length in multi-day programs and online programs too. But our focus today is step 4, the limiting beliefs. Right? The step 4 is limiting beliefs. How many people know about this story? Ritual cat story. How beliefs are formed. Who can narrate the story here? Anybody? Yes, madam, please tell me. Okay, so I don't know this story. Okay, let me tell this quickly. All right. So the limiting beliefs are formed without even realizing. And then we don't even realize we are doing it every day. Right. So this case, this cat which is there in a monastery, and then a Zen master teaching meditation or whatever stuff to the students, and this cat would disturb them. Once it disturbed, so they said, the master said, go and tie the cat. Student went and tied the cat. 3 days later, it disturbed. Master told, tie the cat. He went, this was the student went and tied the cat. It happened like this for 4 or 5 times in that month. Then the students thought, oh, it's disturbing every time, so let's tie the cat before we go to the session. Right? So now, what should have been occasional, now they made it a daily practice. So before they go and sit for the class, they would go and tie the cat and then come and sit. All our rules are formed like this, by the way. Right? We form the rules easily. It's called generalization trap. So they started now tying the cat, and then they go and sit for the class. Fine. For a few weeks to months, the new students came, seniors, their juniors came. They said, okay, seniors are doing it, let me do it. They're doing it. Few days later, the teachers came, new teachers came. They said, okay, this is simple enough, they're doing it for maybe there must be a reason. Okay, so that teacher also changed their order to happen. Few days later, the cat died. The problem should have finished. So they immediately went and bought a new cat and started tying again. Right. Our beliefs are like this. We are constantly forming. And we don't question them. They go to the extent of doing stuff like this because it's required. We don't know why we're doing it. 8 hours of sleep is required. We don't know it's really necessary. There are enough examples around to point that maybe it's not required, is it necessary? Those who feel time is not there, having a question that sleep is a great way to cut down to gain time. It happened for me. And I came to meditation when I learned that meditation gives you energy, and hour of meditation equal to 3 hours of sleep. So then should it translate to less sleep? How many people reduce your sleep with meditation? Let's see. Truth. Okay, there you go. So I sleep now 4.5 to 5 hours a day in the night. So of course, being a busy executive, you always want time. So beautiful, right? I loved it. I loved that extra time that I got. But it'll help you only if you recognize and only if you're ready to experiment on yourself. Right? Only if you're ready to experiment on yourself. When Gunvind is saying, I know what I am supposed to do, and I know that when I became this, because then you lose a lot of years and you become that. So the beliefs are there, beliefs are setting. And so the thing is, that elephant that you see there, is an elephant tied itself. Where? Somebody tied that elephant tied itself. You know the story of elephant, right? A mahout who is raising the elephant is tying it to a small pet. A peg that is small enough that you and I also can shake and come out of it. Because generally they just write in a small peg. It's not really deeply held to. The foundation is not that strong, it's a small peg. The rope itself is also always small. Have you ever seen it? An elephant tied to a small rope? You've seen a typical picture? Not gone to the temples in India? And there's an elephant, they'll be there. Sometimes it is tied a little bit is there, right? But the elephant can easily, break the rope or it can easily pull the peg out. But does it do? And it grows up, it doesn't. So where did it tie? Is it physically or is it in the mind? It's in the mind. So our limiting beliefs are exactly like that. We tie ourselves in the mind, so then we have a limiting experience, right? But the meditation is about experiencing unlimited life. Quantum field is unlimited possibility. And so that we experience unlimited life. Wait a minute. I come to meditation to go away from a rat race. What are you telling me to experience more? This is a conflict, this is confusing to me. I've come here because I want peace of mind. I don't want more things. This is the knowledge part. You understand what gives you deep happiness and you go after it. Meditation helps you to do that. Meditation helps you to go recognize what gives you real happiness. And so then you become more aligned to your purpose or the things that give you deep happiness. Meditation helps you to recognize that everything is temporary in life. So you don't attach yourself to any experience. You stay detached. But then there's no challenge. You experience life unlimited without attachment. And then you experience more righteously things that really give you happiness so that you feel more meaningful. That's what meditation does. But we have to untie ourselves from the mind that I can't do this and it's not possible by me. This is the knowledge path. You discriminate and you take the right step. Right? So those who can't discriminate, then some spiritual masters tell you, don't have desires, cut off all the desires, because that's the problem. The suffering is not because of desires. Do you agree? Suffering is not because of desire. Suffering is because of the attachment to the desire. Attachment is the outcome of the desire. And so if you can distinguish these two and say, I'm doing things because I love to do it. Today we do what we're doing because we like to do. Not because somebody is going to come and then say, hey, you've done great things, and if I didn't, then I feel sad. It's not about that. It's about we do because we love to do it, what we're doing. Travel, we spend our money, we do it because that's the joy. Now it's a different thing. Somebody benefits. It's a different thing. Somebody comes and says something. It's a different thing that take it to somebody else. Right? Those are all extra benefits of it, right, friends? So suffering is due to the attachment to the desire, or trishna, the greed of going, or this attachment leads to more and more of it, greed. Meditation helps us to stay away from it. It helps us to connect. So we say, I'm satisfied with what I have. It helps you to be mindful, to experience beautiful in the present. So let's think less of what you already experienced and to look for new experience. Anyway, so limiting beliefs are an important element that we must look to examine. And what are the limiting beliefs? So personality is created for a period of time, and personality is translated into many limiting beliefs. Usually, for example, men have to work hard is a limiting belief, right? I come from a poor background, so what is this limiting belief is doing? When you have this limiting belief, then you're not taking initiatives. You feel somewhere you won't be successful. I don't come from a good education background. How many people have that? My college is not that great. If you had that, and then if you that perpetuates into next time when you apply to Google job and say, I don't know whether take me because that just my college is not hard. If you think Google is really filtering candidates before they take somebody, then we stop even applying because okay, they just want some good colleges. And GPA is not that great, so that may not even apply it because they require very intelligent candidates. Intelligence is equal to good GPA. All these are beliefs. So we stop taking opportunities. We stop responding. If you have a belief, my company does not encourage innovation, then what do? Suppose a new opportunity comes, new idea comes. You have idea, then you already have. When a company does not encourage, the last time I tried, my manager said, don't just do all of this stuff. We tell you to do something, do it. He told you 2 times, you come to the conclusion, they're not going to bother to get innovation. So now you have a new area. Artificial intelligence is there, you have ideas, but you think, I don't think these guys are going to encourage anyway, so they're not bothered about it. So we don't take initiative. Where we could be successful, we're not taking initiative because the limiting beliefs are there. We don't question that. Instead, we only operate from what is there. Yeah, I'm in this company, okay, A is all great, but we all just do the same old thing, so let's just do it anyway. This is how we think and go forward because of the limiting belief. So the limiting beliefs, dear friends, are formed usually by 35, 40 years of age through various associations, right? Through our parents, significantly different influence, through our teachers, in the second 7 years, through our friends in the third 7 years, because friends have a lot their influence, and through our working colleagues in the third, fourth 7 years, between 21 to 28, 50 years, through our families and spouses, where we learn and get into a new family in the next 5 years. So generally, they're getting formed until 35, 40, newer beliefs we keep forming, right? And then afterwards, generally, then, basically you can think of this. When you stop forming new friends, and you stop forming new beliefs and you're operating in the whole thing. How many people here had same friends before you came to meditation? You know that you formed your friends about 15 years ago, and you're still going around with the same friends. Was the life there before meditation? Was the life like that? For those of you who are meditating now. Before meditation, did you just have the same set of people? Always go to the same set of people, same houses, same program every Friday, every night? I did that too. We were in Argan, we just go in because they are playing the drumming and this and that and all that. The same set of people all the time. We are surrounded with the same people. There's no difference. Absolutely. But of course, now meditation helps you to go into different places to meet new people and the family expand. And so then you start opening up newer things, right, friends? And so the limiting beliefs have to be examined, and conditioning is the main reason. That means conditioning means whatever you listen again and again and again becomes a new belief, right? Whatever you listen again and again, just like that cat story. When people stop doing again and again, we just did it, right? The conditioning is what made my success taught me. My company acquisition taught me at least for 2 years until I started looking at examining this. Dr. Jeodispenza does a great job talking about this in his book called You Are the Placebo. Please write this down and then take that book. How many people have read this book? That book must be read. If anybody seriously want to consider evolving to the next level in realizing your dreams, then that book must be read. This book, one book, that I feel significantly enhanced my ability to understand this whole, the mind-body concept connection. That book is the one, right? Dr. Jeodispenza, You Are the Placebo. And wonderful. So he talks about these beliefs, and so how do we change them is the key, right? So some of the limiting beliefs here are there. We see here many of them are not good at math, so we stop taking any financial things at home when we have this belief. Who's taking financial responsibility at home? Just doing numbers. And we say, I can't do it, so you do it. They'll stop. Right? Easily we just give it away because of that. So all of these, and if you are in the WhatsApp group, will help to share the limiting beliefs document that you can examine yourself, which we're normally covering it deeply in a 2-day or 5-day program. One I'm doing next week in Niagara Falls. And so this, all of this we got to examine. Do I carry? If you carry, then just being aware is sufficient to start changing it. Just have to know that I carry it, that it is a limiting belief. I don't have skill, it's a limiting belief. I don't have time, it's a limiting belief. Do you ever think that I don't have time is a limiting belief? Who agrees that I don't have time is a limiting belief? Right? But we say it all the time, right? If your thoughts create reality, you can apply it back to your friends and say, and my best example is, Karthikeyan sir, who is our mentor, he shares this story. He was Prime Minister of India before he became Prime Minister, there was a Chief Minister. Then he said, you're so busy. The Chief Minister will have a lot of work, right? The Chief Minister of the state will have a lot of work. You think sure they'll have a lot of work or no? Right? And why does Chief Minister is also campaigning for his Prime Minister candidate? So he'll have a lot of work. How they want to do it. And he said, what is the secret and how are you able to do? He said, I spent 90 minutes. This is the Prime Minister of India, current Prime Minister of India saying, I spent 90 minutes on yoga and meditation every day. And that's the secret of me being energetic, me finding time for everything. Is yoga and meditation 90 minutes. So what does it mean? And he was saying, okay, so Chief Minister of India, becoming the Prime Minister, on the tour every day and doing well behind, and can we not have some time? We think that we are busy, one job is busy tough, job with children is tough, job with house is tough, our only job is tough, that we see is okay. So I took this, now when I look back, I was doing always 2 jobs. I was doing one job in the corporate world as a founder, CTO, and then CEO subsequently, but I also did an equally large job at Pyramid Valley International as a managing trustee, managing this the facility which is inviting 200,000 people annually. It's a big thing. I was able to do it, and I was able to travel all around, but then still be able to do. We can do it. If Ratan Tata can do 200 companies and they add value as a chairman, I think I'm sure we can add some. We take examples, we inspire ourselves, that there are people showing it. And so I think that happening is merely arguing for our own limitation. It's only arguing for our own limitation of time. And so we argue ourselves, no, you got to tell me so many things. You see, you know what it means, like I still don't you know it. This argument will go next step. No, my job, your company may be something, my job, they just keep me so busy. It's impossible to do this at all. I tell you what, a thought create reality, the feeling with which you say strongly, you are reinforcing to create more of it. Because that's the word is, we're going to come out of this. We can say anything. You don't understand my body is like this. We can say anything. If you understood thought create reality, then you understood that anything can be done. Otherwise, I'm sorry, I will not accept anybody's argument that people come and then tell me that if you do this physical thing, you will know it. Then we are not understood. Then we are putting exceptions to thought create reality. Putting exceptions rather than working on it strongly, dear friends. So how do we change this? I'm going to skip this because we got less time and like us to get to meditation. So there are a few ways you can change. The best way to change a limiting belief is by knowledge. Knowledge. The more we read, the more we understand. Today we understood Shanti managed experience that we can heal cancer. It's not a surprise to me anymore when I meet people, because at Pyramid Valley we have somebody who is living as a proof of real cancer and the security guard. That is there for many years now. Then since we experienced many things, nothing is new, nothing is surprising. It should be that way. If something is surprising, that means you're not understood that the magical, miraculous things can be created. They're all not surprising, but they're possible. They're possible. So with that experience, something is possible. We got to listen. The reason Babaji said, listen to experience after experience after experience, because it expands our consciousness, our limiting beliefs get dropped one by one. I read a book called Conversation with God by Neil Donald Walsh in the year 2002. I consider that book to be my book of enlightenment, and I really understood myself that time. And that book gave me so many answers and expanded my knowledge and consciousness significantly. I read this book, Conversation with God. So you must read. The way to clear limiting beliefs is to read, no shortcut. How many people are reading here books? At least 4 books in a month. 1 book a month. 1 book a month. It's a good goal. Must consider. Must consider, right? Reading books is essential. At least 1 book a month. Average person is reading 1 book in 6 months. But a successful business CEO is reading. Most successful business people are reading 1 book in 2 weeks. Most successful people are reading 1 book in 3 weeks. So they're constantly enriching themselves. So you must read, write books, spiritual books. These are about manifestation. It depends on what you have. You want help, read about books and help. You want manifestation, read books and manifestation. You want astral travel experiences, read about books and life after astral world. There's so many out there. You want to get through a deep understanding of life challenges, read the books like The Soul's Journey, The Soul's Gift by Robert, right? Or Echo Burden, The Echoes of the Soul. They tell you why souls take different paths, and then why I'm like this. It gives you the comforting feeling you can accept whatever that's going through in life. Acceptance is essential to manifest. When you accept things, then we're happy. When you're happy, then you're in the field, so you create more. So being in the happy in the moment, you got to be happy in the moment to manifest greatly, right? Happy in the moment comes to acceptance along, right, friends? So reading right spiritual books, that talks, conditioning takes a lot of years, so skip all that. So that's one way. The second way, this is the most strategic part. The previous slide is also strategic. PSS movement with us in quantum foundation is about enriching people and encouraging people to read and build up book clubs. People have followed, join our book clubs, book clubs that we regularly do. Here you have also doing various management doing book clubs, right? So the book clubs are a great way. Please join. If you're not able to read, join. Others are reading for you, right? So you must do. I'm proud to say that I've read at least 5,000 to 6,000 books ever since I came into this practice of spirituality. I keep reading. I read multiple books at a time. It doesn't have to be that you have to read all the pages, you know the essence of it pretty quickly. My reading power increased significantly. So continue to read and read and read. Patrick is inspiration. Patrick is inspiration. I've seen him in my physical life. Sometimes he reads 4 books in a day. You finish that, you finish another one. This kind. Is that fast in every book? Sometimes you know what is there in the essence of it. You get it grasped up. So that is first one. The second one is empowering belief, dear friends. So we create empowering beliefs. So I would like you to quickly do a small exercise. Think of one limiting belief that you have. One belief. And we work on that, reprogramming that belief. We're going to do a quick meditation on this belief now. And so that's how we're going to end the session. So the belief you read, for example, it is difficult to raise donations for a non-profit. That's the thing by the elephant by the thing in the room, right? But it's difficult to raise donations for a non-profit. Oh, nobody comes to my meditation classes. Limiting belief. Everything what we think is what to do. Very few people come, or people are too busy to come and then practice meditation. How do you say it? People are too busy to come and practice meditation. Okay. Oh, there are now that's good material things and whatever. There are you want to, but you have to start. And there are people. You want promotion, but then you think, well, there are more talented people in my company. There are more senior people in my company. right? That's a limiting belief. Because we think linear. So you take one limiting belief that we have, that you would like to change. So what you would like to do is that when you have a limiting belief, we're creating something called an empowering belief. Empowering belief is something like an affirmation that opposes, that is the success. We focus on a success possibility. A limiting belief, for example, I want promotion, but I'm saying there are more people who are senior and then more qualified. So that is the possibility with which somebody else will do, but not you, right? And so the success belief in a case like this, an empowering belief that we say is in the quantum field of possibilities. Me getting the promotion is absolutely there because in quantum field saying everything is possible. What do you think is better? In quantum field of possibilities, I am getting promoted. And then you look at somebody in a similar environment where they have gotten promoted, even though there are other people who are there in the queue, or other people are senior in the queue, but somebody else got promoted. You know it. There are always things that are happening like that. Unexpectedly, your colleague gets promoted. Say, oh, if Ramesh could get the promotion, then I too am getting it. In the quantum field of possibilities, I have the possibility of getting it. So Ramesh get it, I'm also getting it. Donations. It is difficult to raise donations for my non-profit. Then you say in the quantum field of possibilities, we are receiving plenty of donations to do our projects. If Chandra Eye Foundation is getting donations to do its beautiful work, we are there like that too. You just have to find something else, somebody else who are similar in your background, who you have great respect for, and who you connect and say, if they are doing it, I'm doing it. You want to become a CEO, you don't have experience. In the quantum field of possibilities, I have all the experience to become and run an organization as a CEO. If Chandra can do it, I can do it. I also didn't have experience to run my company. There's always a plus, right? If Chandra can do it, I can do it. What is Chandra here? Something that you think you can connect to. Somebody who did, for example, I didn't have golden spoon. I didn't have necessarily come from a great background. I didn't do a Harvard study. Right? I came from a very normal background, low middle class, and then I worked through and coming there. So you look for somebody who is related to you, right? Similarly related environment. So if you can have an inspiration from them. So in the quantum field of possibilities, I am establishing a non-profit and growing is absolutely there. I am establishing a non-profit and growing. And if Divya can run a non-profit nicely, I am doing it. So Divya is an inspiration. In a similar background, right? If she's become a housewife, she's got children, she's not necessarily a high-flying job in a Google or something to have a lot of money. You're still struggling, but she made her way through. So very related. So you make her an example and say, if Divya can do it, I can do it. It's like that. So I want you to make your one limiting belief. What the papers there given to you? Papers are not your mobile phones, you can write your limiting belief, one. Then develop an empowering belief, two. Right? Say exactly what I said, there's an example here. And then what I would like you to do, suppose this empowering belief is true. Your empowering belief is true. That means it has become true. You're already raising donation. You already got your promotion. You already became a CEO. If this is true, what is the new life that you want to live? What is the new experience in your life that you have? Why do you think you want that goal to be met? What is that it's going to give you? Because limiting belief limitations, many limitations. Now you have a lot of donation. Now you have the possibility, and let's say you become a promotion, you got the BP 100, you got it. So what new experience do you have because of it? I want you to list down, because we're going to the next meditation, affirm that empowering belief that you have. We're going to meditate, we're going to go empty, and then we're going to affirm the empowering belief, right? I am in the quantum field of possibilities, becoming a CEO and running a beautiful organization is going to affirm it, right? If Chandra can do it, I'm doing it. That's an affirmation. Then I want you to visualize that future. You become a CEO, then you're invited to a conference, and you're going and presenting like this and saying, wow, this is what we're doing, and there's a field of artificial intelligence, this is how you are visualizing, you're having that experience, you visualize. Another one, you're going at the dining table, you're telling your father, the father is telling your bed, I'm so happy for you. Feel it, right? I want you to put those 4 or 5 experiences. If the limiting belief is true, I mean, the empowering belief is true, you have new experiences, you should visualize all of them in the meditation. When you're finished, we do a Anapanasati sometime, and then a small process where you want to guide and want you to affirm and then visualize the dream about that future. What is visualization? Just simply dreaming about the future as if it's happening for you right now. You're flushed with donation. So you are visualizing. First thing you're going to do, acquire a land. Second thing you're going to do, people are coming and they're doing program there, you're happy. Third thing, Patri madam is calling and saying, hey, Raiga, you did a fantastic job. Do it more. You feel good. Fourth thing you're doing, you have created a foundation for pyramid. Somebody came in the day. What is this thing you're going to do? To visualize all of that is happening, right? So that's what I would like us to do. So take a few minutes and then try to limiting belief and empowering belief and maybe 3, 4, 5 experiences that you visualize. 5 minutes you have. You can also discuss with your friend in case you didn't get the concept.
Example, I'll leave an example, right? I got a whole life.
Yes. Yes. Anything. Anything with income. Yes. So instead of promotion, you sell in a house, you get car, gold, peacocks. Yeah, health change, yes. Health. So one thing believe about the written, no health. We said, medical science says cancer is not curable, is not possible. Limiting belief. Right? If Shanti can do it, I'm doing it. Right? In the quantum of possibilities, my IBS condition is resolved and I have a great body and I'm happy to eat everything, enjoy my food. That's the affirmation, empowering belief. And so if Shanti could clear cancer, this is so easy. That's continuation of empowering belief. Right? So when you repeat it over a few times, when you do this meditation and you do this a few times, how many times? Maybe 3 weeks you go and then do it, repeat it. And so then this becomes a new truth. Every time you're reminded of the old condition, then this thing will come up because you condition your brain. Every time you see new old condition coming up, and somebody says no donations, I don't have money. Oh, difficult is how the old thought is. But this repetition will make you feel, oh, it's not him, there's so many other people who are going to come and support me. So it will bring you back into the future as opposed to sitting in the past, right? So this is a very powerful process to overcome those limiting beliefs so that now we move forward in life in many areas. Your friend, the examining, and so let's do that. Whenever you are in another 3-4 minutes, and I'm going to start the meditation in a short 6 minutes. I actually want to do something longer. Probably the case, but it's okay. Always the next time. We're going to start this meditation. So meditation is we're going to do a process called heart elevation. Some of you know it. I'm going to just follow the guidance. It's simple. Before you start Anapanasati, we're doing this process called heart elevation. What's heart elevation? We are doing the same process what we did earlier, but we're just doing an extra step. An extra step where we are closing our eyes, keeping our hands on our chest area, and then take slow long breaths, just relax. Then we are then recollecting a past memory where you felt good about love, joy, gratitude, any of the memories. And then feel good about it again and again. Maybe you spend time with child, maybe you're inspired with a lecture with somebody. So you are thinking about that event. So it makes you feel good. Then you say, I would like this energy to go to some people who can also benefit. So you send your energy for others to be compassionate, be appreciative, be gratitude, be grateful. So this heart elevation concept of keeping your hands on the chest area, connect to your heart center, feel it, love it, and then bring up an emotion of the past. All of this will make you go into an alpha state. An alpha state is beautiful for meditation to go even more deeper. So we're doing this. So we do this for a few minutes. Then we do breath mindfulness meditation where observing the breath, going empty, empty, empty. We do this for a little longer. And then toward the end, the music will change. And then I start guiding and saying we're connecting and creating a new future. Right? And saying that affirm your empowering belief. Then I say a few things there and just follow that guidance, what I'm saying, to live a new future. And then a meditation with a quick, short meditation. Relax yourself, dear friends, sit comfortably. Relax your body. Scan your body from head to toe with your eyes closed. Dear friends, with your eyes closed, specs removed, keep your hands on your chest area. With your attention on your sacred heart, feel your beautiful heart center. Connect with your heart center. Love it, dear friend. This beautiful heart. Helping you experience life with its emotions of love, gratitude, compassion. Feel more of your beautiful heart center, recollect and experience from your past, from your present. Really felt enormous love, joy, compassion, and any of the higher emotions. They live that moment and feel that energy. more you experience love, gratitude, and compassion, the more coherent you become, the more connected you become. And allow yourself to radiate this energy onto all things and everybody who needs to help see the greatness. Feeling where your attention goes, there the energy flows. Slowly, let's go into mindfulness meditation with your fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. Wonderful. Meditation. Allow yourself to merge into your breath. And allow yourself to slowly become empty. natural path. When you recognize your thinking, go back to observing your breath, dear friends. This matter, more emptiness and energy, allow yourself to experience the emptiness, the blank inside of you, all around you. Become aware. In the emptiness spreading far and wide. That's energy. longer you stay aware of that emptiness, right? That field of light, the more we tune in to the possibilities. The longer you are in this field of unlimited emptiness, the less limiting you become. Itself distracted in thought. Go back to observing your breath, and let yourself find the emptiness all around. Use merge into the emptiness of yourself. This is your greater intelligence. Stay connected to this emptiness. The more fullness experience. When as we empty our minds and clear in our mind, as we merge into this quantum field of energy, it presents a great opportunity for us to create a new future. Our primary reality is this field of energy. Come on, friends, whatever we emotionally embrace in this field, we manifest into our physicality. Our thoughts and feelings create that reality. And we change our thought, we change our life. Come on, friends. I'd like you to affirm your empowering belief as your new model of creation, affirm it, dear friend, with excitement. And let this quantum field know that this is true for you, affirm it. friends. You have decided today this empowering belief is true for you. Whatever you think, whatever you believe is manifesting freedom. Believe in it, dear friend, affirm that powerfully. Like you do. Imagine and dream of the future that is enabled by this new empowering belief, which is true by you. Then this belief is happening. That empowering belief is creating new experiences for you. Dream about them. I want you to live. Feel it. Live every part of that experience at this time, one by one, as if empowering belief is true for you. Believe. Feel it, friends. Know that experience in your life. Remember, you decided to operate with the new enabling understanding, your empowering belief. Feel it. This is true for you. Believe, my friends. Experience the new life. Connect with it. Love it. Live it. Enjoy it. Emotionalize it, dear friends. Feel that emotion in every cell of your body of the new experience enabled by your empowering belief that has come true. Feel it. Believe that you empowering belief is powering your life. Believe. You decided today that you operate your life with this new understanding. Still your decision, believe, feel. And remember this feeling. Believe, feel. The quality of presence that empowering them. Feel. Believe in it. Let there be no doubt about it. Feel. Experience that new future, dear friend. You are empowered. Feel it. The people, the places, the things in your life that are enabled by this new empowering will feel it. Believe. Peace. You made this decision to live your life. Have this empowering belief. Feel it. Believe in it, dear friend. Feel. Believe. And remember this feeling, dear friend, that you are living your life with this new empowered understanding. Be. Believe. Relax, dear friends, relax. Every intention, every feeling is energy. Relax. And let your body absorb these energies. And let this quantum field organize this new future for you at the right time and space. In this time-space reality, relax and let go of this future. Surrender to this future. Whatever we emotionally embrace is manifesting. And express gratitude to all things and everybody for helping us create a great new future for ourselves. We have planted seeds of possibilities into the quantum field. That future is manifesting from this very moment. Be grateful to your parents, your teachers, mentors, family, friends, everybody. To this nature, to everything we use, technology, yourself into this quantum field. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Recognizing that a new future is unfolding for you. As you imagined and dreamt, supported by your mind that tuned in the meditation, bring yourself into your whole new body, your whole new environment. And whenever you're ready, you may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends. Wonderful. We clap to meditation. We meditated for about 40, 45 minutes, maybe. That is a very powerful process if you repeat it. And we hopefully in a WhatsApp group, if you have, we'll send this meditation track called Reprogramming Beliefs. Anytime there is a challenge and you feel like stuck in life, something is not working out. You look at what is the limiting belief that is stopping you, and then take that and then apply it. Do it for 2-3 weeks, regular meditation, half an hour, 35 minutes. I'm sure Buddha's Quantum Foundation YouTube site, you will find some of this that you can replay and then do it and then see. You feel free. If not anything, you feel good about it. And you feel good, you create more good for yourself. It's natural. Right, friends? Anybody would like to share one experience? Somebody who did you feel? Who felt you connected with the new future? You overcame a belief. Who felt you overcame a limiting belief today? Wonderful. That's all it is. If you feel it, it's happening. Do you agree? If you feel it, it has a possibility to happen. If you doubt it, it has a rare possibility to happen. But if you feel it, you are giving a stronger possibility to happen. What do you want to be living in? Living in the possibility of happening, or concluding that it's not going to happen? What is that we want to do? We want to be living in the possibility of happening. So that's what we're doing, dear friends. And so increase your understanding about this process rather than doubting and saying, oh, can I do an 10-minute process, things that will happen? Why not? It takes a split second. And I had some deep experience when I did a 5-day program with Dr. Jeodispenza. And I know that it rewrote my brain circuits. For 1 month, I was not there. But all it required was that after 5 days of meditation, one session, in one meditation, I connected, and then I went so deep that that experience lasted forever into it. It's called Brahma state. And one meditation there, you feel strongly about you can reprogram your brain circuits. That is sufficient to go into the next state. Something that happens regularly in meditation that we do back to back. A program like this, one session, we gave all those 5 hours, and now we understood it more. Did you feel you understood something today? Right? Okay, wonderful. Is it useful today? That's great. So I'd like to just play a short video. My friends, so one short video. And so we are wrapping it up here. Let's see, where are we? Yes. Okay, there you go.
Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, a non-profit public spiritual trust, is founded and managed by successful corporate leaders. Inspired by the Grand Meditation Master Brahmarshi Patriji and mentored by Padma Shri D.R. Kartikeya, Dr. S. V. Balasubramanian, and Padma Shri Dr. R. V. Raman.
We are all here to celebrate the grand function of Buddha CEO Foundation. One year of great efforts, which will be 2 years of planning for it. And establishing a full office here in Bengaluru, it is total manifestation. Whatever you think will happen.
Foundation is operating globally with volunteers and participants across several countries.
Meditation is a process to gain whatever that we can dream about and to remove any limitation that we're setting on ourselves, which stops us from realizing that way.
The vision of the foundation is to build leaders who are meditative, compassionate, and purpose-driven for a harmonious and fulfilling life. With the mission to empower organizational leaders, entrepreneurs, and students with scientific meditation wisdom, the foundation has been carrying out 3 types of activities: teaching meditation, publishing meditation wisdom, and building global communities. As of March 2022, the foundation conducted 136 programs with 3,000 plus hours of content and positively enhanced the lives of 75,000 people directly and many thousands indirectly with the breath mindfulness meditation practice. The flagship 40-day program is a free online program for leaders and employees. Spiritual scientific wisdom about meditation, physical and emotional health to relationships and manifestations are taught in this program. Other programs include 21 Days for You, Multi-Day Manifestation, Intensive Meditations, Saturday Master Classes, Full Moon Night Meditations, and Sunday Long Meditations. Spiritual scientific wisdom means we are energy and are all interconnected. We create our own reality. The world has abundance for all. The foundation runs 2 YouTube channels containing hundreds of wisdom and guiding meditations. It publishes a corporate meditation magazine called Buddha Video and distributed thousands of copies to its members and several 3X books. The foundation published 2 books on meditation, namely Bhakti Answers and The Miracles of Meditation to inspire many more.
And then I had this in my hand, manifestation. A dream manifestation in black and white, the concept of a Buddha CEO.
It's a great job, Chandra. Buddha CEO is not just teaching meditation and also giving a lot of information about meditation and how to live the life.
The foundation also created meditation courses on the online Udemy platform to support self-paced learning.
Meditation parameters. So meditation is the only method by which we can make individuals responsible.
During 2022, Buddha CEOs worldwide across 20 cities in the Middle East, UK, USA, and India organized several in-person workshops by Masters Chandra and Vani, strengthening the foundation's global presence.
Meditation has been the ultimate medicine for all problems. It's permanent medicine. If you take medicine, it will only helpful to for a short time. But meditation is going to be a lifelong medicine.
The foundation relies on the active support of the participants, volunteers, and trustees and expresses deep gratitude to them. The foundation has done great work in its first 2 years of operations, causing significant healing, life transformations, self-empowerment, and growth in thousands of individuals and a few organizations.
What is Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation We should have a tagline. Yoga karmasu kaushalam. Yoga is meditation. Karma is action. Kaushalam is efficiency.
It's very grateful to Brahmashri Patriji and Swarnamala Patriji and its mentors. The team at Buddha CEO thanks all participants for their active support and invites everyone to join this noble mission.
Okay, friends. So the last thing, what is the next step? What is the next step? So before we conclude, so we have the first thing that we will want to do is to connect with the local groups here. Let me see them trying to get there while they're not going. Yeah. So connect with the local groups. We've heard about the people who have been running the centers. So that's the first thing, right? So we are hopefully circulating the numbers in a WhatsApp group. We have a WhatsApp group for new governments to join. I've got the numbers right. So hopefully we create a WhatsApp group. So do connect to those groups. Second, we are doing a 5-day retreat that is still pending to be done from next week, Niagara Falls. So anybody wanted to seriously change? 5 days, seriously change, adopt meditation, heal something, and gain clarity. These are the things that we constantly hear. That people all the time are experiencing some shift in a 5-day program. So that is there starting next week, 18th to 23rd. The making a meditation habit, this is the program. The next program is called Coherence. We always have every program a name. Next one is called Coherence. Next 40-day program starting August 7. So those of you know, some of you have done this before, and it's always good to go back and connect. And then we are contributing for newcomers to help the seniors. The newcomers can learn absolutely many things. This is happening twice a day, this time morning and evening to support Europe and the Middle East, all of that at the night. So that's the second one. And of course, we have one more program in Austin tomorrow. That's something that you could do. Then this meditation event that we heard today, October 7 and 8. But we have one more. We have Patriji's Aradhanoso 24 on July 24th at Raleigh. So those of you connected with Patriji would like to join, we have 1-day program celebrating everything Patriji has done in Raleigh on 24th July, morning to evening, 1-day program. So you're more than welcome. I'll be there 1 year. They're hosting along with the Raleigh folks and the Atlanta and all of us together. So there is another one that to join, right, friends? So with that, thank you. Bye.
Thank you all for staying back. So initially I asked you that you will make us, I thought you would make us some CEOs, right? But you gave us tools to become CEOs. So a big round of applause for
And empowering all of us today. So we definitely are taking the values and the knowledge you have shared with us, sir. So, so we are wrapping up and we came to the conclusion of this event. So I would like to invite Vani ma'am onto the stage, who is a better half and then his significant half in everything what he does. And from our volunteer team, I would like to call upon Puneet and Vaishali. Are they here? Sushma, can you call Puneet and Vaishali? So I request to hold I call upon all the volunteers who worked so tirelessly and then, made this event happen. So meditation magic volunteers and Buddha CEO volunteers to be on the stage to have a quick picture with this gorgeous couple over here. So I think from meditation magic team, Kalpana, Hima, Devi Garu. This is a proud moment. You should be running and coming on the stage.
It's absolutely gratifying to see so many masters coming to then all of you spending this time here. Very, very humbled and touched. Thank you for giving us an opportunity, all of you. The Dallas team has been amazing. Always with a big want to learn. Everybody in 5 minutes I done that. There are too much in them. They're quietly there listening. I know that you've heard this 1,000 times, but but they're still there supporting newcomers as well as maybe there is something that is getting leeway for ourselves too. So thank you so much.
Devi Garu want to announce one local event happening on 23rd. I don't want you to miss it.
Yeah, 23rd, we are not able to travel to North Carolina. 23rd Sunday, we are having 1 day Anandotsva here in Aubrey. Anyone interested to participate, please come. We are going to share our journeys and the essence of teachings of Patriji Grandmaster. So we are going to participate in that. Please come. Thank you.
So how do we get the details of that?
Yeah, please connect with Kali Meditation Magic groups. Yeah, we're going to post them there. Thank you.